Hello, mic testing, desktop audio testing. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. I think everything's fine. Let me check. Let me check. Hmm. Okay, everything is fine. Hmm. Okay, everything is fine. Nice. Okay. Hello, guys. Welcome to the stream. We will continue the Archon quest now. Wait a sec. Okay. Wait a second. Guys, stay hydrated. Let's go to dude. It's so cool. Like once now, every region is here. Let's drink some water. So I think let's go with the regular Lumin costume. Okay, guys, some new flower, red beet. Lol.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Why is it not auto?
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good
Traveler
town.
chilling outside,
All
like,
sorts of
bro,
things to
cool.
do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down, come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions. I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Stratomoros's energy supply
Wait a
problems from a
second.
passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Stratomoros still in its heyday. That said, I kinda appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow. It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life. She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Crazy, bro. Story actually going insane. Paimon, where are you?
Encase!
Engage.
Take a break.
It's time.
Come on, keep up.
Oh, Mora. Paimon.
Paimon, we're back.
Paimon.
Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore, but she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
Sure, but enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
The music is actually good.
Jeez,
Wait.
you guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. Is it so? You said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Stuja isn't going away anytime soon. People still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet. Don't know. The goal of Project Stuja is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been. The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again.
Extending it? Does that mean that Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving in to political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests, but that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Stratomiro still receives Crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the Rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and there is It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnaya, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations.
Who is Rokard? One of the many civilian political organizations in Snezhnaya. Its members all hide their identities and go by code names instead of avoid. Oh, it's kind of a group, okay. They say that the organization was founded by a young counselor who was ousted from their seat. Even now, okay. So we have a secret someone. I think it is going to be one of the Fatui Harbingers only.
Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk. Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnaya? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal, what the Gnosis mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnaya. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
Crazy.
Yeah. So you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat. Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile. So it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnaya. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
I mean, okay, I
Suffice
get
to
it.
say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
Okay, so we have
Fair.
to get Paimon
Well,
well
the Fatui will be
right
taking
now.
over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow.
Okay, I see. So
Once
the
it's
story is
open,
going this
we
way.
can see about getting your train
I mean, I
towed
don't
to the
even know which
station.
way, but yeah.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
Okay, so the story is going different way.
As far
but
as
I
I
think
know, all the
it will work
paperwork
out.
is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnaya in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Take a break. Pick up the pace. Come on, keep up.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something? Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network. All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sritomaros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Here's the prepared.
Alright. Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Away we go! Ooh, nope. Huh? What's going on?
Oh no.
Something is happening.
What is this place? Traveler, are you
Crazy.
But it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again. And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles? Great! Now we're done for.
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
Look at these Fatui. It's like they've lost their minds.
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Ready to draw blood.
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Wait, what's that blue thing? Is that Goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
Go now! Advance!
Goggles!
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze. Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, Traveler. It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the Shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Traveler, power up! Crazy!
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time.
Okay, I was mute. What am I even playing? This is
When
not
you
the same
encounter
game.
small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Crazy.
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels. Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives near. Since elemental energy is
LOL.
unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition is an important resource. You can replenish your ammunition at various supply points.
What? What am I even playing? This is not
For
Genshin.
long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot.
This ain't the same game I'm playing, guys.
Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
What the hell?
The press to the advantage!
Wait, this is not the Genshin I know. There is no way.
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked assault function.
State number 2. Charge!
Round the advantage! Requesting where's the back?
Crazy.
Over.
Reload!
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Nice. What? I think I need to collect this.
Change of tactics!
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Where's the take much more? Over.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Damn. This is not Genshin anymore. This is CS:GO Impact. Not even the same game anymore.
How do we get over there now?
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So...
Reload!
How do I... what?
recharge.
What? Oh, okay. Remove. Okay. Got it. अरे got some crazy amount of ammo actually.
Need a refill.
Where's the back? Over.
That guy will be alive too, right?
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Okay.
Where's the car?
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
Frag out.
Plenty of battery. Can't take much more. Where's the
Nice.
Back in business.
Oh.
Demolition time.
Whoa. Okay, I can add a walk like this. Really fast. This is not the same game I'm playing.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
This is some actual crazy thing going on. Oh, okay. I thought I was a goner, to be honest. What? What?
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very
Bruh.
close now. However,
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Back in business.
Blueprint I got, okay. Well, there is an automatic grenade launcher, hello. What? Can one shot? Okay.
you may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Nice.
Crazy. It's just so crazy. What? This is not even the same game I'm playing, to be honest.
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was... I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Hyperborea.
He came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they lived...
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was
I'm genuinely not a
quite
first-time
outstanding,
firearm user, to be
far
honest.
beyond my expectations. As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this. But we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering...
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it...
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching our legs might help take our mind off things.
That is true. I see a remarkable chest here.
It's
Very
so
good, actually.
quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses. Huh? So much for repair. You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Snezhnaya adventure journal is unlocked. Let's go. Okay. I don't know what this is. It allows you to look up temperature of the current area in low temperature location. Grappling gun. Okay. Oh, okay. Where are we, to be honest? Rankova Zorio. Let's just unlock the TP here. That's a cryoculus. I need to actually explore a bit. Wait. Oh, I mean I can travel. Okay, yeah. I totally forgot. Shooting range? No, 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 no. I see. No, I forgot to check the gun upgrade. Forgot to check the gun upgrade, to be honest. No way Traveler was playing CSGO. Wait. Skydiving. Oh, it's acha world quest. Okay. We have a personal train, personal bar. Crazy. Traveler. Nice. We're legit
They really
traveling.
built the railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No, it's not that.
Crazy.
Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
Dude, Snezhnaya is actually beautiful. Like, I'm legit kind. Wait, what?
Mountain is breathtaking.
Traveler made Paimon or something.
Paimon of
See the glass.
Dragonspine.
Lama.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place.
Oh, see the
You
bridge.
hear all kinds of
Cam.
stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlo-Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice.
Oh, okay. See that? Some crazy boss.
Look, Snezhnagrad's just up ahead.
Nice. They actually made like real traveling story with this. Like, how do I explain? Wait. Reach Snezhnograd. Nice. Crazy, to be honest. Music, peak.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnagrad train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Damn.
It's so majestic. Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath.
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked
So
out.
it's like
This way.
main train station
There's a
junction
lift
of
car that goes straight to Zapolярny.
Snezhnograd. Okay. Okay.
The latest, most explosive news. Get yourself a copy.
Wait, what the hell? So up front we have our statue of 7. I see.
Look! They have really funny looking heads.
Lama
Those
Paimon.
ones are about the same height as Paimon. But it looks like they can't fly.
Paimon. No
You'll
racism.
see Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
Paimon, no racism. The hell do you mean?
We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae.
Paimon being racist was not what I was expecting, to be honest. Like, why is What? Oh, nice. But I need the Satchel 7 actually. I think I'm going there.
The snow in Snezhnaya.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets.
That is the Satchel 7, okay.
To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that!
Oh,
Incredible!
it's actually crazy. Not too blind. And it's gone now, okay. Let's unlock the Satchel 7. See? It's so beautiful. Snezhnograd. Where is our ADATA? Ah, here it is. Here it is. Okay. But like we need to kill our boss for upgrading, to be honest. So you know what? After this, let's just kill some people. Warship statue, not now. Okay, now. So let's navigate this TP, then we can come back here anytime. How far is it even? Oh my god.
How tiresome. Take a break.
Nice. The nation itself is built on like these walls. And the music, by the way. Music is peak too.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Huh? Did I just do something? I don't know. Maybe.
Come on, keep up. Pick
Let's
up the
get this
pace.
boss now.
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Still good. Harada. Crystalline Adagio.
What a joke. How tiresome.
How strong is this guy?
Come on, keep up. Take a break. Come on, keep up.
Wait, audit need this, right? Like this, yeah. Okay. Cool. Audit getting upgraded. And I need these flowers, okay. So let's just start killing this.
Come on out. Emerge. Right here. And Kate! Let's begin. Pirouette.
Take a break. Let's test my hypothesis. How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
Okay.
Emerge. Right here.
Firestorm!
Harada. Witness the snow swan's grace. I'm always watching. Emerge, right now, right here.
Fighting frog! A spot of tea time entertainment.
How tiresome.
Nice.
Take a break. Emerge. Together.
Come on, keep up.
Take a break.
What a joke.
1 million. Nice.
Come on, keep up.
And keep. Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Walks of the snowflakes. Shadow me. Take a break. How tiresome.
Hmm.
Right here. Emerge. Let's begin. Parted up. Witness the snow swan's grip.
Firestorm! Condense! A spot of tea time entertainment.
Take a break.
Come on, keep up.
How tiresome. Right here. Emerge.
And keep.
Together.
What a joke. Come on, keep up.
How tiresome. Right now, right here. Lots of the snowflakes. What this is
Nah,
pain feels like.
bro.
Let's begin. Take a break.
A spot of tea time entertainment.
How tiresome. Right now.
Cryostorm! Fighting frost!
Right here. Emerge. Together. Silhouette. Witness the snow swan's grip.
Come on, keep up.
How tiresome.
What a joke.
Oh, okay. Now I need some flowers. And I think I need Alyosha on the team. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, that can display too. Okay, okay, okay. Nice. Good, 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 good. Good that it's simple. You find it here. What is this? The hell? Oh my god. Why do I not have this thing? Let's continue with the story. Yay!
Wow! Snezhnaya is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way! Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Fine then, it's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui. Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnaya Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way.
Northern
and
Bank.
I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnaya, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Oh. We'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations.
Podvorier restaurant is right this way.
Okay, this has to be the closest teleport waypoint to any Catherine. Legit. Ah, okay. Prime ice communicator comes in. Oh, okay, something new we have discovered.
Oh, no. Missed it again.
The hell? Cool! So we are in Snezhnaya. Dude, the picture itself is crazy. It's actually so beautiful. Damn.
Let's begin.
La 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 la. Feels like Fontaine was tomorrow. Like I don't even know how much time did pass. Crazy man, it's just so crazy. Oh, we have some butterfly guards. Oh, is Sandron coming in?
Pick up the pace.
Why am I so slow?
Take a break.
When is it going to be the same speed? Then I think this is fine. Can I like not customize this? No, I think not. And I can't enter here. Okay.
Come on, keep up.
I mean, obviously. Anyways, let's collect some flowers. Meow! I. Meow! I. Here is my baby. Say hello. Meow. Here it's a. Meow. What happened?
You all missed the good times.
The heck? Why is
How
she...
tiresome.
I'll pretend I didn't hear anything. Okay, one more flower actually.
Shadow me.
I need to farm some artifact actually. Oh, nice. So many here actually. Nah. Oh, I almost got that. This. Such a beautiful town. Nice.
Come on, keep up.
The thing is, winter is coming, and with Snezhnaya, it actually feels
How
like
tiresome.
it's changing. very
Pick
much.
up the pace.
Oh, hey! I mean, they are a thing. What maybe some kind of thing. I mistakenly liked it. Okay, never mind.
How tiresome.
Here, okay.
take a break?
Not now, children. Not now. Oh, Dad. Some more flowers needed. I think I can get it. Yeah, it is here. I need a fast traveling team, to be honest. Currently I'm running very slow.
Anytime, any place. Full throttle!
Pyro Archon in the nation of Cryo Archon is actually crazy. Oh wait, I need Odette in my team, na? My bad, my bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch her with...
Where to this time?
Oh, wait, it's so beautiful actually, the background. Nice. Background is actually beautiful.
Running away?
I think after these 2 flowers I can upgrade her. Yep, I can. Let's go, level 60 Odette. Now I need 30 more flowers. The pain, but I have to handle this. Dude, there is Snezhnaya and I'm catching a cold. I think this is a theater they were talking about. This is a talent domain. And okay, artifact domain is here. Nice. Do I need to go far? Actually, not that far, to be honest. I'll just track it down and farm some artifact. Okay, let's go. I do need to complete a bit exploration.
Try and stop me!
Oh, this is spooky. I would rather not fight that guy for some reason. But what is this? What?
Together.
Okay. That works, that works. New enemy!
Looking for trouble?
Light up a blazing sun!
You wanna fight? Let's go.
Our secret.
Just you?
Okay, I'm getting the new stuff. Cool. No, I was collecting the iron sand. There's no way I just collected that. Anyways. Let's farm some artifacts now. Shall we? Let's try DBS Cryo Traveler, actually.
I trust you.
Oh, I have a pull, okay.
Sure, right here, right now. Let's begin. Pirouette. Waltz of the snowflakes.
The ult animation is actually crazy.
To ashes!
Done!
Could this be?
Emerge. Together, hot as death.
Power that ended hunt and case!
Okay, Traveler hitting some actual damage. Cool damage, to be honest. But I need to farm. I have very less everything, to be honest. Have contents actually, yeah, I forgot. Oh, okay, I got some crit rate at least.
Right now, emerge. Right now. Let's begin. By my command. Crystalline Adagio. Contain.
Eyes on me!
Fighting Frost!
Nice. Can do it, Traveler. Can do it.
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Crazy stuff. I legit can't understand what Traveler's kit is, to be honest.
Come closer. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Frost? Sure!
To ashes!
Impossible. Storm. Waltz of the snowflakes. Hot as death. Shadow me. Come on out. Right now. Emerge.
Eyes on me!
Right here. Emerge. Right here. together. Merge, right here, right now. I'm always watching.
Fighting fire!
I don't know what damage am I doing. Need her talent to get upgraded. Priority is skill, obviously. Wait, no, this is not domain. Oh, this, okay, this is the domain. Go to the train. Oh, I can travel in the train. Wait. And with this, I can close in. What the hell? Oh my god, no way.
Rev the engines! Hip.
10 points for agility.
Try and stop me!
Hi.
I think not.
Rev the engines!
Maui is just crazy. Okay. Some invitation. House of Hesper Rights. Now I need this too.
Try and stop me!
I got him cornered.
Bro, hell nah, bro. No way. No way did you just connect that.
Full throttle!
Such defiance. Witness the snow swan's grip.
I don't even want to know what team am I even using. Why am I fighting Groot? Why the hell am I fighting Groot?
Wrath from the skies! Full throttle!
Snezhnaya.
I think not. Heaven's will made my
Rev the engine!
shadow me. Pirouette. Such defiance. Let's begin. Pas de deux.
Pyroclastic surge! Try and stop me!
Did I just farm the wrong one? I think. Yeah, I did farm the wrong one. Okay. Why am I so dumb?
Right here, right now.
To ashes!
Waltz of the snowflakes. Right here, right now, right here. Together.
Power that ended Python!
Firestorm! Emerge, right here, right now. Witness the snow swan's grip.
Eyes on me!
Nothing lasts forever. Right here, right now. Emerge. Fighting frost!
Worst case scenario, I will remove Yume Mizuki. Yeah. Wait, Skirk is done actually, so I can just.
This route.
Nefer is done too. Okay.
If you ever...
Before going there, I will just navigate this. Try some travel. Actually, you know what? I think I should unlock this. Or maybe they will do it by the story.
Alright, whose wings need clipping?
You really are a one-trick pony, you know. Let's fly.
What even is this? The hell? Oh, okay. Nice assist actually. Na, 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 na. Peak music. I can return it. What? Dude, the music. Hello? What? Why is... Yeah. Okay. So this area is... I forgot her name. Legit. Rosaline. I mean, I remember Rosaline. What was his name? The boss name. Signora. The Signora theme. Legit. Oh. I think this is Signora's grave, maybe. La la la. Nice. Crazy actually. Now they're showing Signora's grave, I think. The last rose of winter. Hell nah, bro. Hell nah. Sanctuary of Grace.
Begin. Pirouette.
Hey. I get it, bro. I get it. The music was fake actually.
Is this
Took me
really
back.
necessary?
Okay, so our destination is. Wait, what was our destination again? Yeah, this. Why am I even here? Peak music, man, legit.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know. Let's fly. Points for agility.
Okay. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. I think there is some kind of barrier. What? So can I not go there? I'm a bit confused.
Take me up!
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Oh my god.
Let's fly!
Nope. I think let's just continue with the story. It's going to be a hassle to just go there, to be fair. Let's go to the restaurant.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot. Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor. You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million-more question is, what is this Aritza planning? Everything else leads back to that. Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Aloysia said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this. Oh, to be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Paimon can't think of a few people who might be able to help us. But, right. And when we left Nogcry, Snezhnaya specifically left a message reminding us which so... It's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan. Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Glupov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so there's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sindrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino, let alone Sindrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already. Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad.
Hello. Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
That's Alosha.
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather. I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're, Faye, I presume?
Why are they telling Faye to Paimon? I think there is some connection.
Sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Faye as the ones we saw at the train station.
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically, right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we? More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat.
Paimon being Paimon is all we need.
Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patient.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me. Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do.
All right. Time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
Okay, now it's mission time. Wait, I didn't give her wings. Wait, how will the Snezhnaya wings look? That is something I need to know actually. Not this, not this. For some reason this wing just suits her, okay. Now I'll put this wing only. I think the stream is going well, guys, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Stable, everything is okay, fine. Wait, why am I not TPing? I don't have a TP. Do I not? Yeah, I don't have. Alright.
Take me up!
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit. Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued. Might I ask who you're hoping to visit? Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't? But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's... Wait a moment. I'll pass on. Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut... Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life... Greetings, Lady Marionette.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's her first time in Snezhnaya, so I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstanding.
No, Lady Marionette. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon? Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need. All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems. Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, and as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself. Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nosha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course. Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
इसके साथ अलग ही चलता है भाई साहब. नंबर घुस नहीं सकते ना. हाँ. Okay, so at least okay this underground है भाई साहब. Let's see. Now we go generator torch. Oh my god, this charging cable. Rage baiting me.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
And what even is happening to me? The heck?
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste. Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right? Wanna take a guess? Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia. That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vecha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vecha these days. Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan. In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartag. I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events... That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade.
I mean, that is true.
By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatu. Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose to... He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like Volt, with the ones who stood to benefit the most being the Rooster, Pulcinella, and Regrator, Pantal. Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right? Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time. What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea? Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the... You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken. It plays out for all to see, and that one... Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting, but since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved. And the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another...
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me? Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart? You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like...
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break?
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks...
The equipment in Svietlo-Lightovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a... Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation. But we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the...
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer... Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that? Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, then let's go. You, take 2 people to Podvorier restaurant. Find her room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon...
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Paimon getting the biggest for 2 defenses. No way, Paimon. Lol. I mean, obviously, traveler जा रहा है तो उसको डिफेंस की जरूरत होगी अगर कुछ होता है तो. And
10 points for a jill.
the I
They weren't
mean,
exaggerating.
6 for
This is
TRG
really
or
dangerous.
7th, I
It's a good
forgot
thing
actually.
only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction. Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the... Meet me back here as...
Wait! Bro, I could have gotten
I
called
have to
them.
be getting close. Don't go any further. It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave. Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnaya. Well, I'm Odette. Ah, so this is Odette. There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is up. Let's go.
Let's go! Okay, I get out it. Why am I playing electro?
Careful. Something's moving.
What was that sound, bro? What the
This
hell?
must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
Stay back!
Take this!
Hadada. I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Yo, little bro.
Bellowing thunder!
Waltz of the snowflakes. Pirouette. Shadow me.
Yo, what the hell? How did he get so big?
Let's begin. Witness the snow swan's grace.
Take this!
Thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. She and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Thank you. Come on.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat. Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated.
Wait, this place...
First cutscene, okay. We get our sword! Let's go! Traveler sword!
What is that?
I don't know.
Zotac? Guess it has family. This way. Run!
टेक्निकली देखा जाए तो एज अ मेन कैरेक्टर ट्रैवलर का पावर्स सही है लाइक विदाउट एनी रीजन he or she can build any elements at will. Imagine we get a pyro traveler, sorry, not pyro traveler actually. Imagine if we get a Exiphanes blade. You obtain the special weapon within a cave. Its origin remains a mystery and further. We got our first ever traveler only sword. I think they are giving priority to our traveler, to be honest. What? So I can upgrade this. Okay. How do I reach higher though? I think I can reach it.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave. You really held your own today. Don't think I've... Alright then. Hello, lady.
I hear the rescue operation was a great... What brings you here, Odette? Here for...
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnaya. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna. On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady. She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me...
Never mind. How's progress on your end, Lady
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment, all right. Now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard. Sure, but Snezhnaya will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget. Then Pulcinella has to sign off on the... That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes. Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at... Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. It just feels like there should be a...
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get... When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for second-hand swords.
Strange Affinity was second-hand sword. Dude, the sword looks so good actually.
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a... Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis of...
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Huh?
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary...
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either. The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuja seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuja outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vecha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vecha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Sviatlo-Laidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things... Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer. But might I be so bold?
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned her name so far. No
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
No, it's just... this is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt. Cleaned up... There was a duel before the throne, in which the
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but... Death has...
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple...
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. I'm sure Paimon's a good... You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable...
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Hey,
The story is actually going crazy.
I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load, so no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
Already? That was quick.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our directors, if you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time. Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Gloop.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have to start with. I should go ask Alosha if he...
I think Traveler should go help Saritsa in the battle with the monster, to be honest. Like, that will make sense. With the help, they will trust Traveler too, I think. The most sensible task right now.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own. It's a very faint vibration, but it's... Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But that place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary.
Huh?
It worked! There really is something special about this sword. understand what just happened. But I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of this.
Okay, so I just need to resonate with the statues. Okay. I see. Okay. Here we go. Better late than never. Wait, okay.
Let me help you out.
Uh-huh.
And Kate!
Not known under regular tradition. It is allowed to. Huh. How do I even level this up? Okay, so right now we just have to. No, 3 statues here. Okay. Yeah. Nice. The original Lumin outfit actually goes well with the sword, to be honest. Bruh. They just ignore the defense as a crit rate. Why? Bruh.
How tiresome.
This is still a new nation, so five to 21. Okay. Time to continue the story.
Come
Yeah. Take a break, pick up the pace. How tiresome.
Hello there. How can I help? Ah, sure thing. Give me a second, I'll go.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnagrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief? Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomeros will start flowing into the market. When we resolve Stratomeros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably. Exactly. At the current prices, selling crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in...
1 second, let me check.
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But
yeah, well, can't hurt to Let's see. Huh?
Oh, Alosha, and... Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other. Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to...
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Sviatlo-Lidovka.
Dude.
So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Sviatlo-Lidovka. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do. You too, I presume. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what project. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, still, it's probably a little soon.
What's on your mind? I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so...
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, the real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pocket.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik... that should do it. The train will be escorted...
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a
You flatter me. It's only because I've been...
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
What's wrong?
Her travel buddy hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right at...
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
All right then. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems...
Where also was. Crazy, bro. What happened? Bro, I didn't start this. What is happening? Mean traits of the despicable. Mean traits of the despicable. Okay. भाग. Okay, I definitely. Oh my god. Please let me go to the main story. I didn't know it will start. Thank you. Thank you very much. What? Nice. Okay.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick...
What happened?
Oh. Please, excuse me. Are you the... Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all... Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. Anyway, I won't keep you any...
This is some crazy protection, by the way. I mean, Child obviously loves Paimon, so that is to be expected.
Traveler! Aloysia, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point. Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that... a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right.
Core
This
Ignis.
is called Core Ignis.
Core
Whenever
Ignis.
I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's any progress with your investigation yet? No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip. The Rokad, huh? Members of the Rokad keep their true identities hidden, but... leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today. It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop.
Wait, did I not unlock the teleport? Nice. I messed up, maybe.
How tiresome. Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
take a break. Keep up. How tiresome.
Okay, I didn't come here.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set... It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? Pleasure.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance...
Is that...
Okay, all done. Thank...
What's up? Everything okay? Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here. So, still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace Guard here. You saw him, right? He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion. But I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy, supposedly a researcher. Though he never seems to put much time in at the office. But that's not for us to worry about. What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh? Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Ugh. If you're gonna show up late, keep your...
What's his problem? Whatever.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa. Reminds you of Expedition 33, to be honest, and the singing style.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Vodyanitsa. And let it go to the stage. Nice.
Come on, keep up.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now.
Oh, it's you two.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't...
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner.
Oh, might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa. So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get...
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit she thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right...
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door. Confidentiality, of course.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax. I've taken care of it.
The President's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. I wrote a letter to the President explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval... Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just now you're talking? That's what I like
I mean,
to
ये
hear.
तो कोई भी बोलता है, obviously.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a... Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any... In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place... There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil...
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster...
Great. Then I'll go grab an
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagar. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the like... my job at the theater, for instance. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything...
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him but he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second... I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today.
To the citizenry, he's a fan, but our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets. And another thing, if he's such a big family man, Why doesn't he bring his wife?
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
क्या नाम है आप? लॉल. डोडो को. Lord of the Sudden Calamity. Give it a try. Oh my god, what? What even is the information?
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
now that we're officially Rokut comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of recently. We've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. Well, I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every... Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, the authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation. Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to... Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So,
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything!
That I can see. The Howling Gate. I think...
To this tea party.
Okay, wait. No more.
Take a break.
tiresome.
Now we go back.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the...
Mr. Mitya! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have...
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any...
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Hey, what's with you? I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as...
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh. Well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh. But,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You...
So what did Odette sing?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose?
Correct. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program.
No, that's not it. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time...
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact...
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Very awkward.
You just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who showed... this meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it...
It's fine. I suppose this is... affirming in its own way. At least, don't let it bother you.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adore...
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today.
I know. I can tell. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of...
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to protect...
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as—
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like— What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them, just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people
Crazy
are struggling to
scars,
stay
to be
motivated.
honest.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibility.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy. Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time.
Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more... We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave?
Okay.
Sorry, routine inspection. Okay, let's go.
Bro came, bro saw, bro left.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in a...
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
All right, time for us to get...
We'll settle our check.
Hello there. Mr. Meat, he also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here... Vodyanitsa and Alicia have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
That was some keen senses.
Come on, keep up. You're back! Here pretty early today. Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. Still, there's some good news. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power. If she only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy...
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. So, they're trying to develop a new energy source? Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from... it's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, Sure! Paimon's with you there. But how... Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuzha every day. If we could sit in on one of their... Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were... This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon...
Nice.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vecha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vecha. If there's anything you need.
Take a break?
Ah! Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe.
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to...
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa.
Could you introduce me to your new friend? No, that wasn't possible. Take a seat. We are finally here.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else, there's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that have—
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper—
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls.
Okay then. Best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still—
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how Crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last—
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja—
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regraders struck back with style and a war of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support? The people have spoken! Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia, so surely their relationship can't all—
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social— With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No.
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility. As for Lilac, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelec's methods? Are you for or against? Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle
law
it,
thing going
since
on.
they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuzha. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
What is this name?
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers. Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vetcha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out! What made him vote against?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes, go, Lelek. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Vetcha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session...
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukhanov. Well, in principle, Snezhnaya, as we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from... I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production, but that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far. Exactly. And as you know, I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either. But now, he's already voted against it. Which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped. Yeah, no one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja. But by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Oh, right. What are your plans for the rest of the day?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should...
Sure. Break a leg. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, no one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir. Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered.
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually in return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned.
My thoughts exactly. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any... If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far. But the thought... It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, careful. Don't underestimate me. Although truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just... there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand...
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with... a little weaker than me. Oh, Oh, you hit me right where it hurts. I'll admit, he's strong and meticulous. But can we at least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya?
She's just trying to find a reference point.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Hi. My meow is back.
Odette? Yeah.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we shouldn't.
What do you mean?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So, oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this start still? What reason could Odette possibly have for
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette. Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time. But this tragedy left the per capitanos policy. Family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the—
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess? And that, still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lilac, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out. Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lilac. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lilac situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket, plus you'll get to meet Tonya.
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is—
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, It's not really my kind of...
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character it's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least, but when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lilac, we should wait until her performance is over before... I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Okay, we got some crazy leads. Actually.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
The story itself is going crazy.
Pick up the pace.
Hello again. Please
Sounds like you've made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette. Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least. Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead. No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lilac, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead.
Okay. Part 1 done.
Welcome to the...
Yeah.
Come on, keep up. take a break? Pick up the pace. How tiresome.
Ooh, it sure is cold. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tick. Perfect. Thank you. Oh.
Shit, I shouldn't have skipped, I think.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So, is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But, Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? Oh no. It looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found...
Something did happen.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan belt. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1,
Something is up.
2, 3.
Screenshot time.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my... And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like... Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. Huh? Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him.
Oh, okay.
What's wrong?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this.
Well, look at that.
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be—
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back, I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here.
Sure.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need—
Excuse me, are you looking for someone? A fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to—
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well...
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and... well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that...
You seem anxious, Mr. Valer.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupt—
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be—
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side.
This doesn't look like an ordinary that guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that—
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything? Oh, right. I assumed you were looking— Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I did—
Huh.
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild.
If even Alosha thinks—
We can't stay cooped up here forever. No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides... Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes.
Heading out, my man? Be careful.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be...
He's back! He's back!
Did you see any soldiers?
Something about this storm. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single... This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now?
You want to go outside and see?
This just turned from a minor delay.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just...
Is it really that bad? But my daughter...
Huh? What are you all still doing? Whoa! It's snowing hard. So now we're stuck here? Oh, This is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the at least, I assume that's alright? Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as...
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or...
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Rats Nocturne.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way...
I couldn't agree more. Especially considering the weight. Do you think we were coming on too strong?
What about you? What did you think of today's performance? Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would... I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lilac.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response.
Sard. Why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at... Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine.
Greetings. Major Valeri. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Really? I can't even talk about that? All right, I won't say anything.
I mean, okay.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we...
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him.
For the Rokad, or just out of...
Shh! There are other people around.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with.
I don't...
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram. And
I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar...
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come...
Excuse me?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneur...
How are you feeling, Tony?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never met.
You know, I actually find this stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. Hello.
Oh, how can I?
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental...
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Not bad. Clear selling point, at least.
Could be anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage. Please follow me.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though, I feel like I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably... I wonder if she's feeling any better yet? At least she hasn't been getting...
Something is happening. What the?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us. Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been... Come on, let's keep heading up.
Here we go again.
What's going on? That black mist down there is...
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my...
I can't do this anymore.
All this will pass eventually, I promise.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova.
I am. I think I'll take...
As much as I detest the Black Mist cult...
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on... Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the black mist. It's just you and me now. Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the black mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those... Huh? Are you really...
What even is happening?
What is it, Chuganov?
Is it morning already? Sounds like it's coming from next door.
Don't look, Miss Tonya.
What happened to them?
two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have—
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes. Nor does this appear to be a suicide. Who was the first to discover the body?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was—
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuk, I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside.
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly.
Nothing on your—
Backstage is clear. No signs of— We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or—
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather—
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it?
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up.
What have you—
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover such ruthless method.
Lilac?
You mean Lilac is among us? And he's the killer?
Lilac. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnaya. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov.
What now, huh? What now, Lilac? What more do you want from me? You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all—
So he really was threatened by love.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your— Show yourself! Which one of you is Lilac, Tell me!
Was this really Lelac's doing? Would if Odette really is Lilac, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelac's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lilac killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard. He's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lilac did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodianitsa doesn't know that Lilac might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lilac's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lilac is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lilac is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one says, Oh, shoot.
Since Vodianitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should...
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if... Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look?
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in...
And now that you mention it, what are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4... Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also... it must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a... I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason...
Probably best if you ask her that.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all... Yeah. Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her action... We need to confront her.
Do you think she'd really admit to being...
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's Now's her chance. Hey, What is it, you guys? Shh! Keep your voice... So, You're Lilac, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the... Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, we're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen, so... Can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more...
Alright, yes, I'm Lilac. And no, I'm not the And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually...
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe...
Are you sure you don't... What?!
So...
I don't know what game you're playing, but you...
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lel. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means... So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd bet otherwise. I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or...
Is this really the truth,
That's confident.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer!
I do have one question, Miss Odette.
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lilac, and that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the—
She thought so far ahead.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume—
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lilac.
Good work, Lilac Guard Team. And Lilac, too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lilac with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks...
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But... once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at...
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life!
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous?
No.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but...
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water, and yet, you're
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expression.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, The fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not...
Heavens! Why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. It's a guard.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safe.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lilac.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being...
No.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lilac. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally. In fact, Lilac's numerous covert operations make fine textbook—
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should...
How long are you gonna keep staring at me? Couldn't sleep. My mind's been... Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation, too. I just had a simple question for you, really. Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last words or anything? I see. No, she was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person. Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms, yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under... It was extremely grueling. And it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting... I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a Harbinger. There was... pressure. Every day was a struggle against the cold. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her. So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because it was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, but strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during... After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once. She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her... Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her... She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our different... She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event? Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't... Wait. In that case... Okay. I will...
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since...
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy. Yes, the weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit. And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized.
Even if he was awake, he can't...
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I hope she's been sleeping well the past... Why do I... Seriously? Is this pain? Never mind.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
How long have we been walking?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since...
A star key? Or key star?
Whatever it's called. Ever since we noticed it, we've been but it seems like no matter how far...
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful. Here they come again! Get ready!
You wanna fight? Let's go! Gonna cleave ya! Having second thoughts? Get a lot of this!
Monsters ahead of us? The black mist behind us? It Feels like there's no escape.
Fine.
Encase! Fighting frog!
Backup is here.
That's it!
Incoming! Cryostorm! Learned!
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine.
I get you. In fact,
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
we know you mean well, but you're only saying that to...
Thank you, friend. You're going to continue.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Congratulations. You're the first person. The black mist has stopped rising. It's hunger. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue. What do you mean, leave? Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Huh? What's wrong?
What even is happening?
Rampana! Rampana! Is that Vodyanitsa?
Coolish, wake up! Please!
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose...
Rampana.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact.
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid. I heard the Traveler and Lilac chatting, but otherwise...
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd...
4 victims in just 2 days. And we still... I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to...
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked.
So we only have ourselves to
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Lilac must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lilac's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now she's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare...
That's enough! Yesterday, you named Lilac as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. But today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and...
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you... I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lilac is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druge... Don't you...
Sir, but... You were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing... 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting, turning against one another is the last...
Little girl...
Even if Mr. Chuganov, he's still one of the victims...
I had no intention of resorting to violence. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right?
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to...
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first... Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater?
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind?
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully.
The story went from
I'll move the bodies into the
introduction
same room
to
for now.
detective. Nice. At least to my knowledge, I think these 2 are going to be the next targets.
Valeri, come take a look at this.
Some sort of nope?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show. Yes, he'd always have this logbook with...
This should confirm a lot of key details about the
Yes. The number of people. Apparently...
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends, so we collect the tickets at the point of entry. Still, I'm
Did an extra person just materialize?
Okay.
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around.
This looks like somebody's notebook.
Well, alright. Let's...
This has to be...
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right?
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things... Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take a...
Crazy. Oh, there's...
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be a, well, an investigation report.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh.
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress?
Leyline problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murders.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civil... My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheel... huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet. How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? But if so, how did the author foresee it?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
Wait,
no,
ruler
wait a
of
second.
death, na?
If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential... The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Ruler of death, Ronova, I think.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it?
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still...
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaning... So, that's about everything. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, if the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection.
What about the note found in the investigation report?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of...
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for...
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, All we have to do is find out who got in here without... Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade my...
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Guess it was naive of...
Especially after the unprompted Lilac reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
For some reason, I am very suspicious.
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together. I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection?
Huh? Me? Why am I?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone...
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now. So I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of it... Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know...
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. That was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never...
We don't need details. Just...
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human faction...
Really? Wait.
Huh? Shram.
Why is everyone looking at...
Delicate times.
Yes? You know, the Civil War.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago. When Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had...
What do you mean,
What's going on here? Is
What?
Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is...
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Detective work. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person, and that extra person...
No. The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from... And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater Yeah, that must be the immediate...
That must refers to...
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a...
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased. People...
Someone who died.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been...
You mean I'm a ghost? No. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2...
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right?
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does...
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that...
Except there's no concrete evidence. Media is reliant. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after—
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply—
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I'm trying to remember and... even though my head... I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death.
Well, I'm sure
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started to shout, but I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want.
It's just... Even now, If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death...
But...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different...
My good sir. We both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles.
No. I'm speaking on a personal level.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Litia.
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind...
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps.
Salute for this man, guys. This is a true man here. Legit.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but...
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so even historical records about that time period, all people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui. drove out most of the Fey aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself. And that's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fey since.
So, the Tsaritsa
Damn.
banished the Fey to protect the Fey living in the city? She offered.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And
all this time?
all right, if Mitya's theory is correct, then I think...
Ugh, if only this blasted
Crazy story going on.
Looks like now we can just rest until this. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in.
Knock, knock.
Hmm?
Knock, knock.
You know the door isn't closed.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I do. Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair. Yes.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened to the Senora against me, so...
Actually, there's something else as well. I found my... So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice. It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead. As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project... Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuzha was Mitya, I immediately... I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded, so I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved, but I am a Fatus. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be... I checked his breathing and his pulse. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuzha activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much...
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening, and think that is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among...
And yet... You thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like whenever...
Exactly. I thought there could be something. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only...
But now I understand why you kept it to yourself.
So, what...
Let me confirm one thing first.
Around a week ago.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. He seemed completely normal to me.
So he was definitely alive on that day.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the but Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back.
You're right.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not...
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit.
This is getting even more confusing.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be...
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish...
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die. I'm wondering about Shram.
Oh! Death itself is cold, isn't it?
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive. Once we get out of here, how are we going to...
Are you okay? Here, take...
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning?
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly...
I told you already, I never intended to resort to...
Bunch of... little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning.
Oh, no.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, so kind to everyone. But never lets her old man off the hook. Especially when she was little. All right, easy now. How long have you had that?
I don't know.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy.
I see.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight, now that the deceased has left. However, out of an abundance of caution...
Shouldn't we take shifts?
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just...
What a long day. This whole
Nope, I
situation
don't
turned out
think
to be
it's-
way more complicated than I expected.
I don't think it's
But
done,
Valeri's right.
guys.
I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you...
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Are you all right? Can you walk?
No.
We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not... Curses! The Black Mist is catching... Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me.
Mr. Door!
Looking for trouble?
Get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh. Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Come no closer. Impossible. Impossible.
I'm so... Wait, look! There's more monsters down there! No, no! They're gaining on us! Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to...
Found it. This is my...
What?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
No! You saved us!
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You...
Oh, you're right. Let's... The black mist isn't moving anymore. I didn't just imagine. Surely I wasn't so scared out of my... Oh, okay, good. There's no... Getting sleepy?
Very fishy.
What time is it? Is it morning? Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri?
Wake up!
No way.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already...
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
Can a death at night... After the deceased Shram left, there was one It's a reasonable conclusion. Oh. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us.
Exactly. We identified by that logic, there must be...
Another one?
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm. But being 1 person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or...
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me, it's just... At the time, we had no reason... if only we'd taken it...
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to just...
What is this about? What have you...
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the... I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to... But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself...
Well, if it isn't Mitya...
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever...
No, never.
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just... You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicion?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion...
You!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she?
Oh, really?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was child's...
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time?
No problem.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the...
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure some of my memories from that afternoon...
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily...
You mean being silently assassinated? Or
The researcher's amnesia. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of... All right. It's decided then.
Oh, leave! Hey, wait a minute! Aren't you rushing it?
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life?
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of... I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, but... There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, if, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to... With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get... Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like... Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning, you could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can ever be 100? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quiet.
Are you okay? If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been...
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before.
You're worried about her, aren't you?
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sideline.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for over the last few days that we've been apart. I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if... But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation, I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I hoped I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people? That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime?
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya.
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on,
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a... It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose...
Okay, but,
Of course! Anything for my #1 fan.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts. Where... It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone? What?
What the hell?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need... All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark. Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again. Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say.
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the...
Oh.
All right. There's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Shh! It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Damn. It's scary.
The next switch is... over there!
What the?
No! Night Prayer is here too! This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look. The switch is just up ahead! Hurry! It's too dark! We're not gonna make it! Traveler! I won't let you die like this!
What even is happening?
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you?
I can't. I've already been used up. A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I might not look any different. But I can go no further.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would...
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear...
I know what is going to happen.
What do you need?
Well, I guess there's no need to
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around. I suspected you on day one, Lilac, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be... And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start!
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to—
Is that a threat?
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone, Valeria and Nietzsche aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up, but first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone I clearly remember Mr. Chuganov from the first time I visited. Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, but Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's... Tonya, how's Tusser?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right?
No. And my brother's name is Ryzen.
Oh.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you—
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from this. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man. That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time, but thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely.
Even that was a lie? But—
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would—
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once. He agreed. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. It was—
Oh.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother, but there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured Tonya.
It sounds like by then...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a story when we escaped from the hospital. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tone, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us.
You're right. I was lying. And yes, the truth of the matter is, I lost them. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in, she also died from the snow cough. She was after Iskra passed. My wife couldn't bear to. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. So explain your false—
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her combined with her various symptoms. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskrit, but the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that it turned out that all previous treatments were that was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead.
I just don't believe in your crackpot. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw... Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quiet. I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm. Not again! Not this time! No!
Mr. Chuganov, by the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night. I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your—
No! Listen to me. I want to save you.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side since the day I escaped that hospital until now. This has been an adventure I never even dared to. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant... And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose...
You're leaving already? It's still early.
No. My name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now.
Tashka?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of... The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here... I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know...
Wait. We finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today.
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here...
Is this really the time to be discussing my... All right, fine. I'll
Am I hearing things? There it is again. But I don't understand.
Should we open the door?
Is this it? If the last few days... Whatever lies beyond...
And Kate!
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling...
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good. Let me see.
Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you
Not Tonya. Pitat.
First, tell us how you made it back here, given the conditions outside.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago,
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before. It means something like...
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya.
Huh. No kidding. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that... And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean... But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snow...
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what... Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And...
Yes.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here. While an endless... It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that
So all our attempts to survive are...
Hard to say. At the very least, we hoped 2 lost souls find clarity to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls...
If what you're saying is true... Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our...
Am I... really? No.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something. I can't remember.
Mitya, your hand.
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the... I guess... this was what I saw. What's wrong? Do you...
It's... Renova. The ruler of death.
Huh?
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, and as soon as you recognize his face, Your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the...
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean...
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a trip. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Dude, there's no way this is the guy.
Identifying the Grim Reaper...
No. Odette?
Identifying the Grim Reaper is...
Then I think it's...
Identifying
Nah.
the Grim...
Wait. Was...
No doubt about it. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most like...
What?
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of...
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on... What if someone else found the investigation report first? Slipped the note inside?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it...
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, looking back now, even though you didn't say much...
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patoshka to stay. I don't understand why.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the war...
He still won't admit it? Fine.
The biggest question I have right now is... if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha...
No. The ruler of death...
First night twist? No.
No. That's right. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler of death.
Crazy. Just that
When all
crazy.
this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, it wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that but it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that. When Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Lama.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act any...
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Crazy.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond...
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley line.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us.
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. You cursed us? When? And why would you do—
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time—
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long—
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and but if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? What—
You seek to understand the mind of a god? Very well. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to this. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my—
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you—
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how work is work. I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it.
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in that due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines. There is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance. And there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the two lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead—
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths. Make peace only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines?
I vaguely remember seeing Patoshka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority. So I did. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where as both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger. All I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each.
That much is obvious.
It's time to review this whole affair.
Yes, because for 2 days they were taking one, I think.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun. No. Alosha was the second during this process. The ruler of death assumed his identity, making him... During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. No. The ley lines devoured Torgop. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Shram realized we thought it was all over, but a lot happened to... The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned the void in the ley lines. Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the lake. As it happened, the girl I thought, come to think of it, Patoshka was about to walk into, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's. Looking back, I suppose that was an early... No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the date now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. That covers everything.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile...
So, the reunion in the night that Vojanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent...
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body for a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules. Your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly. I have no interest in involving myself with descenders, for now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affair.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Speechless.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you...
What do you mean? Is the performance over?
Has... Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second.
Don't you remember...
Yeah, I remember now, Conrad. Looks like we guessed right, just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is... You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially...
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine method. Come to think of it, wasn't it? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was... sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable...
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater?
So, Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it. Agreed. Let's check in on her first.
Crazy.
like music. In fact, I've taught my...
The quest was actually insane.
Don't believe me?
But there's still some
Buy
story
me a
going on.
piano. Come on, keep up.
I'm finally back. I should keep my emotions in check when I see.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels. Shh. Stay cool.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need... I'm so sorry.
Tell me, what happened?
It was the Jester. He came here He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
How long ago did he leave?
It was about an hour. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely...
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's...
Paimon has some connections, I think.
It's just up ahead.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so...
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I may be a Fatus, but Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, let's go. There's no time. Yeah.
Pick up the pace.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
How tiresome.
I'll make short work of you.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Firestorm! Fighting Frost!
Drops of the snowflakes. Hot as death.
Pick up the pace.
Trespass at your peril. Emerge. Right now. Emerge. I'm always watching.
A brief dream. Witness the snow swan's break.
Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization.
Looks like
It
we're
also
in for a
served...
tough fight.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Back to it.
Take a break.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm short work. It's your skull!
Right now.
Let's begin. Pirouette.
Mission.
Crystalline Adagio.
No one interferes with the Jester's work.
some.
Take a break?
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
How tiresome. Take a break? How tiresome. Take a break? Come on, keep up.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss O.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuzha to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
How tiresome. Pick up the pace. Come on, keep up.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear.
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
No way.
What's going on here? What
It's
happened?
not
The source
recent,
seems
which
to
means
be the Armory Palace.
even
They must have started some
so
large-scale
Paimon
experiment.
lost his memories.
What if this has something to
But-
do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
How tiresome. Take a break?
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
A spot of tea time is hitting. Come on, keep up. Take a break?
What's going on? It's the curse of death. No, no. Not Odette? Is this... I need to find a way back to reality. Is that... Odette's...
Damn.
Odette! Odette! No signs of life, but past experience says that did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back but... I'm sorry. I don't have time to Sure enough, everyone here has been affected. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
I think Paimon is one of the beings who can defy the laws of heavenly principle. Maybe. What the hell? He's here too.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now. I found her! Paimon really is here!
It's time. It's time we finally face. Damn. First introduction, by the way.
You don't learn, do you? You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes
Dude,
its
this
own
is
worth.
screenshot worthy.
It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be...
It's just crazy how we are literally fighting a ruler of death.
That thing is coming with me.
LOL! Piero the Jester. Crazy introduction.
You awoke sooner than I
What
thought.
the hell?
The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority.
I mean...
Your obsession with it baffles me.
Dude!
No
This is
matter.
just too much to
The
take in.
resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Now Traveler is genuinely pissed. Now Traveler is genuinely pissed. Hell nah, bro. Crazy. Oh my god. This is actually crazy.
Huh?
So Paimon is a being of Celestia, but she has no powers. Hell nah. This was some actual crazy
I missed you, Paimon.
discovery.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel...
So...
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer. And so I simply took her without explanation.
But why would a big shot like you care about...
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together. In the distant past.
This is the low drop I want. This is the low... I mean, see, it was already... like, in the projection of that image, it was... We can see that Paimon is talking to the Jester. I mean, obviously. And they said this is not 1 hour ago. It was very long. Like, bro...
Oh, yeah. You did mention that.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait.
What
Me
the
too.
low drop
Let
is
us
this?
continue with the report.
What?
What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death as for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided...
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get...
by whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of...
Okay.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses die. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuzha to gather for us, went to waste. In the end...
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur...
What a violent method!
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment.
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental... But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test.
You mean the experiment you...
Yes. We were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance.
And with Project Stuzha having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and errors, only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be...
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again?
So, you're saying...
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our...
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and... Our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui... Want a challenge?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No one... What kind of...
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians. While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality.
Yeah. Yep.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token...
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. What?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask...
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules?
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so...
Into that today. Civilization is nothing but an illusion. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is...
Huh? of them. Paimon knows about the curse of death.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too?
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the god.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire... Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically...
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacts is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova all...
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria, over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago, but Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from...
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard, what was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a hope?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean...
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still... Oh, phew.
Okay.
That's a relief.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but...
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nations. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notri. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against...
Huh?
I was given some intel.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer...
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the Stellar Linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the Heavenly Principles.
So, I think
you could say that by reverse engineering the Stellar Linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
So I think, according to my theory, like, it was obvious that Traveler is going to get the light powers at some point. But भाई और ज़्यादा theories बनाता है ये चीज़ और like anti. Oh, Genshin is going way too into the lore, like legit. The biggest drop was is that Paimon is a being of Celestia, but I mean, what even is happening? The same energy.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Project Stu. And it looks like your plan is almost complete.
Thank you for telling me so much.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not...
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was...
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? Thank you.
You are going to know Paimon. When you were asleep, she literally went toe to toe. I mean, obviously, Ruler of Death was like, but yeah.
Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding...
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure...
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon, of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away.
This looks like Trailblazer's first weapon, to be honest. Like the second one. Not first. First was the bat.
Huh? Oh, hey there,
Paimon? You're okay?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better.
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been... So, I returned the way I came.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. Really, you should be... Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have a...
This was some peak story. I'm glad, like, I just played.
Ah, Director Chuganoff, you're back. We just received notice that Project Snezhnaya has been suspended. So we've convened in a... This is the preliminary plan. In addition, our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least...
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land...
Am I hearing you right? Why?
I just... suddenly don't want to... Iskra. It's time...
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelic's radical actions upon our organization's reputation, considering that Lelic did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the... Lelic will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives, even with Project Stooge's suspension and our interim operational victory, we act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the Aurora...
You mean...
Just thinking out loud, I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so live.
Ah.
I never
So I think
once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
But she never reached, which is sad.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
So at the end, she didn't choose to. She didn't choose to, like, hide the memories of. I mean, that was the obvious choice, because when you understand the situation, you don't wanna.
Fresh air at last!
Good
Paimon's
decision.
head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally... Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food, and like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Her...
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for Wait! They've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here, too! Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting, too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better? Alright! Boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one.
There you are. Thanks.
Paimon will grab this. Huh? Huh?
Lol.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade.
Yeah! The jester knew it was wrong and fixed Paimon right up.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello, hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's...
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that?
So she's the real...
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gate.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lilac.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first...
I would say the best is yet.
Huh? Look!
Hey, look!
Tsaritsa? Lamau, obviously. I mean, they had to reveal her. And the story will end here, as expected. I know, it's just classic. Obviously, the story would end here. Yes, the rage bait is real. I'm not even lying. Just crazy rage bait at this point. Not gonna lie, the story was genuinely crazy. What are they thinking with this? Dude. Ah, crazy man, crazy legend. So, like, does her weapon buff or something? Nah, it's not that OP. I mean, I do have Arlequin's weapon too, actually. Okay. Right now. What? How do I have rewards in the train? How? Huh. But how do I even claim it?
Add Astro.
Oh.
Thank
Wait,
you for
what? Achha, okay, okay, I get
Add
it.
Astro.
Dude. I get why I have so much less cryo particles. Hmm. This was some crazy story. So I think a story हिंट करता है कि नेक्स्ट वाले पे आई मीन सारित्सा को हाइप रख के ये मेरे को सही लगा क्योंकि लाइक नेटलाइन के टाइम मावोइका को इंट्रोड्यूस कर दिए थे. लाइक आई एम नॉट सेइंग इट्स अ बैड थिंग बिकॉज आर्कॉन्स को लेट इंट्रोड्यूस करते तो उनका हाइप और ज़्यादा बना रहता है बिकॉज मावोइका का हाइप था ऑब्वियसली बट उसका हाइप अर्ली लाया गया था और बेटर करने के लिए कैपिटानो से उसका फाइट भी दिखाया गया था. तो आई गेस इट मेक्स सेंस बिकॉज राइडन का भी इंस्टेंटली इंट्रोडक्शन नहीं हुआ था एंड आई थिंक वेंटी का हो गया था. आई मीन दैट्स द स्टार्ट ऑफ द स्टोरी सो दैट इज़ टू बी एक्सपेक्टेड. जोंगली का भी बहुत टाइम बाद. Oh my god, these trains are glitched by the way. I swear. Anyways, so at least हम लोग को ये पता चल गया कि नेक्स्ट में शायद सा आई मीन वेपनाइज के लिए ट्रैवलर का हेल्प लगेगा. दैट इज इम्पोर्टेंट एंड ऑल. मस्त गाइस, द स्टोरी इज एक्चुअली इनसेन. नॉट इवन किडिंग, एब्सोल्युटली इनसेन स्टोरी. वी विल एंड स्ट्रीम एंड हम लोग थोड़ा ऑफ स्ट्रीम जो है इसको ग्राइंड करेंगे विच इज़ लाइक आई मीन एक्सप्लोरेशन एंड ऑल. उसके बाद हम लोग साइड के स्टोरीज में भी खेल लेंगे आई थिंक. चलो गाइस, सी यू इन द नेक्स्ट स्ट्रीम.